Hello again. Welcome to another stream of my game development career path. I don't know. So we ended last with the bug that the dice are not same project. Let's open the C# project and let's switch the scene to the main scene. So let's try to figure out the bug that mix up the dice numbers. And scenes in the game scene. It happens somewhere between when the dice are laying on the board and the dice are being transported to their positions. Somewhere here. Okay. Where are we? Let's try this again and let me take something to write so I can write the dice numbers. Let me get the game window so we can see the scene. What was the Control Alt P for pause the scene? What's going on? Oh, I have 2 errors. Wait a minute. Steamworks is not initialized because we initialize it at start, and I need to open my Steam because I already added the Steam account to this game, the leaderboards from the Steam account. So now you have to have Steam opened to run this game. So let it run in the background. Let's try again. Maybe I will need to restart the Visual Studio, the Unity project. But let's see. No, it works. Okay. So I throw the dice. And what happened? I pressed Ctrl P. What was the shortcut for? Shortcut for Control Shift P. Control Shift P. Okay. have a main function somewhere here, yes. Space, when I press space I will get the... So let's draw. Control Shift P. So we have 5, 3, 4, 3, 6. Let's press space. Oh, Jesus. Control Shift P. 4, 2, 6, 3, 3. Okay. Now clear. Let me unpause this and press space quickly. 2, 3, 3, 6, 4. 2, 3, 3, 6, 4. Yeah, and the enemy has 2, 2, 2. And the enemy now should have 5, 1, 6, 6, 1. And he has, I have 2, 3, 3, 6, 4, 2, 3, 3, 6, 4, and he has 1, 6, 6, 1, 5, 1, 6, 6, 1, 5. So everything checks out. Let me bet 1. Select whatever. Oh, the screen is so low that... Okay, now I throw the dice. 6 and 1. So I should have... Now I should have 6, 1, 3, 6, 4. Six, 1, 3, 6, 4. Enemy 1, 6, 6, 1, 5. Now the enemy throws 3, 2. So that checks out, and he should have 6, 6, 5, 3, 2. 6, 6, 5, 3, 2. 6, 6. Wait, 6, 6. 6, 6, 5, 3, 2. Here's 6. Here's 2. Wait. The numbers are not updating, but the dice are correctly displayed. Is it? Am I right or am I wrong? Two and 6. He should have 2, 6, 6, 6, 5. 2, 6, 6, 6, 5. Yeah, exactly. But this number does not change. You lost. Okay, let's try again. I didn't manage to. Okay. So I should have 3, 2, 1, 3, 1. The enemy should have 5, 4, 6, 4, 1. I should have 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1. That's exactly like I should, and he should have 6, 4, 1, 6, 4 1 6 4 1 5 4 5 4. Yeah, exactly. So now let me bet. Oh, let me bet 1. Let me move the windows. Game window down so I can be able to select. Okay, let's pick 1 and 1. Let's pick 1 and 1. Select. Okay, so I should have 3 2 I don't know, 6 3 5. 3 2 3 to 6 3 5, yeah, and enemy. The enemy should have 6 3 1 5 4. Player 3 2 2 3 3 3 2. Something is not right. 6 3 1 5 4 6. Yeah, definitely something is wrong. On the second throw. Okay, let me take another piece of paper. Player, enemy. You lost, I know. Throw again. I'm throwing. So now I should have 5 6 2 1 1. Six 2 1 1 5. 6 2 1 1 5. Yeah, and that's okay. That's how it should be here. Now the enemy throws. He should have 1 3 3 2 and 6. Yeah, and 6 on the board. 1 3 3 2 6. Yeah, and 1 3 3 2 6. Okay, that's the first throw, and everything is okay. Now let's bet. Bet 1. Select. I'm throwing the dice. Okay. So now I should have 6 2 5 3 and 5. 6 and 2. 6 and 2. 6 2 2 6 5. 6 2 2. 6 2 2 6 5 6 2 3 3 2 6 1 3 3 2 6 1. Okay, let's continue the death throw. 4 1. So now the dead should have 3 3 3 3 4 6 1. Three 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 3 6 3 3 3 3 3 4 6 1. So those dice did not 1 and 4, but the number is correct, because I had 3 3 4 6 1 3 3 4 6 1. So the number is correct, but the dice returning here are not. Why? The player should have 6 2 5 3 5 6 2 5. No, the 3 is not correct. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. You won 2 dice. I'm throwing the first one. Okay, the first one should be 4 2 4 2 5 3 3 5 3 3. Three 5 4 2 3 3 5 4 2 3 3 5 4 2 3. So it's that checks out. On the position 3 5 4 2 3. 3. Now the death throws. I didn't manage to get that. 2 5 6 3 3 2 5 6 2 3. 2 5 6 3 3. Now I'm betting 1, selecting maybe 3 dice. So 5 and 4 leaves as they were. Select, and now I should have like 6 5 4 2 1. I'm stepping frame by frame. Oh shit, and I lost it. Nonetheless, 6 to 1 is not correct. The dice rotation is wrong. 5 and 4 is correctly, 6, 2, 1 is wrong. 4, 5, 4, yeah. So in the rotating function, something is not working correctly. Let's see for the dead. Okay, the dead should have 5, 5, so 5, it left 5, 6 and 3. The dead should have 5, 5, 6, 5, 3. 5, 5, 6, 5, 3. Let's do it step by step. 2 5s. And 2 5s it is. Shit. Let's try again. So that was not okay. That was okay. Okay, let's do another run. Try my dice. Four, 2, 3, 6, 4. And 4, 2, 3, 6, 4. 4, 2, 3, 6, 4. Okay, that's 3, 4, 6, 4, 2. That's okay. That's okay. That's throws. He should have 4, 6, 2, 6, 4. And he has 4, 6, 2, 6, 4. 4, 6, 2, 6, 4. Yeah, that's exactly right. 4, 6, 4, 2, 6. That's correct and that's correct. So let me bet. Let's select those two. So now I should have 6, 4, 6, 4 and 5. Six and 5, and I have 4 and 5. So that's not correct. Now that throws. What's happening? Now that throws. That throws 1 and 2, so he should have something along the lines of 1, 6, 4, 2, 6. One, 6, 4, 2, 6. And the dead now started to put those dice in the correct order. So for the dead was correct. Let's add another session. You won 2 days. Okay. I should have 4, 5, 1, 2, 5. 2, 5, 1, 4, 5. 2, 5, 1, 4, 5. That's correct. Now the dead throws. Okay, it should have 2, 1, 1, 3, 2. 2, 1, 1, 3, 2. 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1, 3, 2. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, and that's correct. Everything works. Everything works. Now let's bet. Select. Select those two. So now we should have 1, 5, 2, 4, 5. So the third, fourth, and fifth dice does not change. And I have 5, 1. 5 and 1. And I should have 1 and 2, not 5 and 1. So that's wrong. That's wrong. And that throws 2 something, 2, 3 something. Okay, let's see. It should be 2 and 3. 2 and 3. 2 and 2. The number is correct because we check the dice when they are on the board, so the logic should be alright, but the visuals are not. So something is wrong when moving dice to position. Okay, let me just... Okay. Player throw dice. Player throw dice. Move player dice to rest position. Here something is not working. Check who won. Let's close that and let's see. Player move player dice to rest position here. Game engine is a sound system. Enable info UI. Wait your turn. Dice tosser is dice kinematic. Okay, so that's not the case. Here. Move selected dice to rest position. So dice tosser, move dice to rest position, rotate the resting dice. Let's see, move dice to dice position. it moves the dice. So now rotate the dice using no, let's go rotate the resting dice. Here is the logic. So we have dice numbers, selected dice count, I know what's happening, I think. We have selected dice game objects. Dice numbers are, what are the dice numbers? Int dice numbers. Move dice to rest position. Player dice numbers. What are player dice numbers? Okay. Dice numbers are the dice numbers. So dice numbers, selected dice, yeah. Here's the problem, because if the selected dice list has 2 dice, yeah, and we rotate them using the second element, that's not exactly the dice number. I need to get from this game object selected die, get dice number. I need to get the dice number from the selected die. Gameplay manager. Where's the dice tosser? Dice selector. Dice tosser. Here. Yeah, I know what's the problem now. The problem is the list is not the same length as the dice number and dice rotations array. So for dice number 1, it should be the rotation 1. So the dice rotation, dice numbers, selected dice I, so the first selected die transformation is equal to dice rotations and dice number. So let me just comment that to have a reference, and here selected dice I get component dice get Get dice number. Get dice number. Maybe I should make a public int current dice number is equal to 0, and when we call get dice number, we also set the current dice number is equal to I plus 1 return current dice number. So it should work now the same as it was. Just we can say get the current dice numbers without calling them get dice number method. Should be easier. Where's the dice tosser? Current dice number. Yeah, because when there are 5 dice, everything should work. When there are not 5 dice, any other number of dice, then it shouldn't work. Yeah, but now it should work. Let's try to debug that. Let's try to debug that. Okay. Why didn't it rotate it? Out of range. Index was out of range. The boundary of the array. Oh, okay. I know what's happening. Because the dice current number minus 1. Like here. Because the dice number go from 1 to 6, not from 0 to 5. So now everything should work. Or not. Wait. So the player has 5, 6, 1, 4, 6. The dead should have 1, 5, 6, 2, 4. 4, 2, 6, 5, 1, 4, 2, 6, 5, 1. That's okay. Okay here and okay here. Now let's bet 1. Take the lowest number and the highest number, like 1 and 6. Select 3, 3. So the player should have 5, 3, 3, 4, 6. 5, 2, 3, 4, 6. 5, 2, 3, 4, 6. And now the enemy should have 4 something, 6, 5, and something. And that something should be 4, 4. And 4, 4. Great. Great. So everything works. Now you lost. No problem. Now I should have 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 3, 5, 3, 5. 4, 1, 1, 3, 5, 4, 1, 1, 3, 5. 5, 1, 1, 3, 4. That's correct. And that should have 4, 1, 5, 2, 1. 5, 2, 1, 1, 4. 5, 2, 1, 1, 4. That's correct. Let me bet. Let's go with 1 and 3. Select. So I should have 5 something, 1 and 4. Well, 2 and 6. 2 and 6. Yes, 6 and 2. 5, 6, 1, 2, 4. 5, 6, 1, 2, 4. Exactly. That should have 5, 2, something, something, 4. And that something, something should be 1 and 6. And I already see it will be 1 and 6. Yeah. 1 and 6. So the bug is done. Check off my list. But let's go. Maybe throw 4 dice and see. Wait. So the player should have 1, 5, 3, 6, 5. And the dead should have 6, 6, 6, 4, 6. Oh, strong hand. 6, 6, 6, 4, 6. 4, 6, 6, 6, 6. 4, 6, 6, 6, 6. Now I'm betting 1 day, bet, and let's select 4 dice. So I left only the 6 one, and I should have 1 6 6 5 1 6 6 6 and 5. 3 6s and 5 1. Yeah. Three 6s, 5 1. Yeah, did that. It took 4 and 6, 4 and no 6 6 6. It took 4 and 6. 2 and 5. 2 and 5, exactly. Checks out. Now let's draw 1 3 3 6 2. 3 2 6 3 1 3 2 6 3 1 3 2 6 3 1 3 2 6 3 1. Exactly. 4 4 6 1 2 4 4 2 1 6 4 4 2 1 6, as it should. Bad. Now let's take 3 last ones, select, draw. I should have 3 2 stays, so I should have 3 2 and 2 2 4 2 2 4 4 2 2 4 3 2 2 2 4 3 2 2 2 4. The dead throws leaving 4 4 and 6, so he should have 4 4 something something 6. 6 and 2. 2 and 6, yeah, works. It works, it works, it works. Okay. Okay. Officially, let's now file save everything. Save file, save project, and let's go to the first scene and add the credits to check that off my list. The first scene. Scenes, the menu scene. Credits. Where's the credits canvas? Credits canvas. It's always so big. Oh, I thought it showed that in the game. Some visual glitch. Credits canvas. Text credits. So that, let's delete. My humble name. Let's not auto size it. Let's set it to 1. Show the gizmos. Why is it so thin? Yeah, like that. Okay, text credits. Let's add some 3-dotted lines. Graphics. Graphics, let's see my show in inspector explorer, I mean. Credits. .3D modeling. Let's see how credits look in other games, and let's steal that idea. I mean, build upon it. Let's build upon that. I don't know. Ubisoft credits. Ubisoft, I don't know. Assassin's Creed credits. Maybe on YouTube. Ubisoft. So big letters. Oh Jesus, this commercial. I need to play God of War now. Assassin's Creed production, producer, creative director, pipeline director. So basically, mock-up technicians. Okay, so game developer. D me again, because I did some models, and now the credits from the assets I used. So maybe let's add something like to not write the same thing twice, like the common attributions and so on and so forth. Low poly digital alarm clock, IV drip. Fill bottle. Sounds or something totally different. Thermometer. Like that. So those are the 3D graphics I used outside of my own models. License under Creative Commons Attribution. Attribution. And Andre Muruguara. Angel of Death. Angel of Death and HTTPS yada yada yada. Zilius. Low poly alarm clock. Low poly alarm clock, and the link would be this. Okay, let's modify this in here. Matt Lemoni. Sorry for butchering the name if I do. Stafuhali, Stfuahil, pill bottle, HTTP. Okay. Black cube. Fever thermometer. HTTPS. Okay, so that should be it. license under Creative Commons Attributions, and the HTTP. Okay. Oh, the sounds will be sounds txt 1 2 3 4 5 models that I used from 1 2 Jesus. Sounds. Sounds. Avux. Then breeding machine. HTTPS. Machine in the corridor, radio frequency wave, HTTPS. Projector button brush wave. Click glitch. Freesound arc. Fusion 9. On off button. Soft wind. The remote dice wave 1. There's 6. Nice roll, HTTP. I hope my canvas will hold it at all. Single and dual side dice. Okay. Sci-fi, machine power down, license. Now this one. Swoosh, wave. HTTPS. Bye. Metallic UI selection. HTTPS. Even Matrix made some noise, some sounds. Studio Bada. HTTPS. Credit zones all. Jesus, why do you keep selecting everything? OG sound effects. I don't think it will fit everything, but let's try. Let's try. So, okay, sounds. And models, yeah, I don't have anything more that I used. Everything else is paid, and I don't need to attribute anyone. And let's image. Image outline scroll rectangle. So the OG something should be the last. OG sound effects should be the last. Let me close the credits canvas. Let me start it. Credits. Yeah. Why is everything transparent? Image. Image. What happened? What happened? Ordered in layer 1. Height 75, for example. '75. OG sound effects. Oh. 143. 133. Yeah. 133. me see how it looks full screen. Game, play focus, play maximized. Maybe I should set it alphabetically. I don't want to. Yeah, the color is wrong. Respirator, screen canvas, high score canvas, image. Control C. Control C, image. No. Turn on the image, turn off the canvas. Respirator, credits canvas. Image. And image. Yeah, make it more like and now let's play and see. Is the coloring as it should be? Okay, file, save. So I have the credits. Now you know what I need. Now I need the game logic. Well, the poker dice logic, because now it only calculates the dice numbers. But I want it to be poker. So let's do that. File, save project. Where's my scene? Scenes. Game scene. Okay, so let's create a script. Create a C# script. Poker logic. behavior. ChatGPT. I will ask the greatest. I will ask probably ChatGPT for help, because I don't want to reinvent the wheel, you know. Okay, how does my gameplay manager work? I think I have most selected dice to rest position. That's done. Move player dice to rest position. That's done. That can be removed. Put the logic behind the enemy AI. So that I will need, and where's the player select dice, prints enemy select dice. Enemy select dice. Enemy select dice to throw. So here, and check who won. Check the score. Check who won. Oh, so those two functions will be the dice functions. So player dice numbers, I have an array. Enemy score, player score. So basically I will have two arrays of dice numbers. Where's the dice tosser? No, sound system. Poker logic, let's spin that so we'll have them close together. And let's create some arrays. Player dice numbers, int array is equal to new 5, and let them be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And is equal to new int 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's just for debug purposes. For debug only. To have something to work on. Okay, so first we will have to check or group those dice somehow. And I have this code that will group the dice with the numbers. So for example, what was the dice? Return dice, int dice is a new int 5. static. No. Jesus. Okay, I need to add that in a function, so let's make compare compare dice numbers. Int 5. Int 5. What am I stupid? Int array. Maybe let's add a main function and subscribe to it. Or not? How is it in the game controller? On start. We should have that initialized. Do I have an initialized state? Yeah. Because gameplay manager is not in the game manager, isn't it? No, it's its own thing. Okay, and the poker logic void. So let's add mono behavior. And let's add void update. For debug only also. And let's if input get key down, key code, for example, C. Compare dice numbers, player dice numbers, Enemy dice numbers. Empowering dice. That's for initializing Steam. Where's the worker logic? Okay. Now let's just see how it will return me this grouped dice. This link command, save everything. Key code C. I just need to press C and it will work. No, I should start the debugger. And setting game state to player draw dice. Oh, because I didn't add the script anywhere. First of all, game play focused. Then poker logic. Game object create empty. Poker logic remove. Debug only. Let's add some now save everything, attach to Unity and play. See? Yeah. Okay, so array is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enemy array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's skip. So we have an array of arrays or dictionaries. Key 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let me change that, for example, 2, 2, 3, 3. And here, for example, oh, it doesn't matter because we only have player dice. space them out a little bit. Okay, so 2 2 3 3 5. Let's see how it will react now. Three, 2, and 5. Okay, so it groups by the value of the cube and the number of the cube. I get it now. But what is group dice? Group by link, group by okay. Key 2, key 2, key 3, key 2, key 5. Player, dice, player dice groups and enemy dice groups. the game running? No. Place the number of enemy dice numbers. So now we will have the groupings. How to compare them? So I'll need some data structure. That will tell me. So dice options. So one pair. No, 0. That will have, for example, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. One pair, so for example 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. One pair, then two pairs. 1, 1, 2, 2, 5, for example. 3 is 3, so 1, 1, 1. 2, 5, for example. 4 will be 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, a 3 and a 2. 5 will be 4 numbers. 4 numbers, then then 5 numbers, 6, 7, and numbers from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is greater? Whichever I will like. Dice options. Pairs 3, 3 and 2, 4, 5, and 1 through 5. Should I also do 2 to 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins it all. Okay, let's leave it at that. That will be the options. So now so first we need to figure out which of those do we have. For example, like 4. The same thing for the enemy. Compare who is bigger. And if we, for example, have two 2s, me and him, compare the numbers. Because if I have 1, 1, 2, 2, and he has 1, 1, 3, 3, so he wins because he has the higher double. How to do that? Compare dice numbers. So we have the groups now. Dice. Dice int. Player. Dice ranks. Player rank. Int. Enemy dice rank. Okay, so let's do this like this. If let's add int max count is equal to player dice groups 0 because it groups them, so the first one is the biggest one. Count and is equal to group dice count, player dice count. I'm in groups. No, let's I don't know what I'm doing. Let's so no, player dice groups count is greater than 1 player dice groups 1 count or 0, yeah. Let me check that on the internet. Max count, because we can have like a pair. And we can have 2 pairs. That's where the second count goes. And if max count is equal to 5, that means That means no, not return. That means player dice rank equal to 5 of a kind, 6. I should okay, this should be known as get dice rank, and it's just one array, and the void to int return return void, because I don't want to return anything. He will have this local global parameter, so I don't need that. If max count is equal to 4, we have a 4 of a kind. Return 5. If we have 3, that's 3 of a kind, right? And if we have 2 and if you have only 2, if max count is equal to 2 and second max count is also equal to 2, player rank is equal return. Player rank is equal to 2 pairs. 2, 2. That means return 2. Right? Right. If max count is equal to 2, only that, yeah. Then player dice rank is equal to 1. Return Can we compare two arrays with each other? I don't know. Okay. Dice array. Sorted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Low to high is equal to player array order by x to array. Let's maybe see what will it do. And let's set those arrays to 1. No, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if it will sort the array. Control save. Let's rebuild and let's wait. Let me just turn off my other PC. It's rebuilt. Now add to Unity and play. Okay, no means no. And I'm back. C. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. So it sorts the array, so now we can compare two arrays. How to compare two arrays in C#? That's easy. So link is very useful. If array 1, so player array, if dice are sorted low to high. Sequence equal 2 int array int array int 5 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 sequential array. If true, then player dice rank is equal to 7 and return. Else return else no else player dice rank is equal to 0. We have nothing. So okay, now we have the rank. We have a rank. We know that we have like a 2, a nothing, 1 pair, 2 pairs, a 3, a 4, a 5, but we don't have the values of those 5. How should I figure that out? Compare all the dice. Because if, for example, I have 2, 2, 2, 2, and 4, we know we have the same rank, but I have this. Because if we have different rank, that's easy. Compare the ranks, you won. But if what would ChatGPT tell me? But if we sort those, so we will have 1 1 1 1 1 5 no 5 sorting will help. Oh, that's irrelevant because we sort 1s and 5s. Compared to for example, we have two arrays like 1 1 1 2 2 5 4, or maybe 4 5 1 1 2, and we have like 1 3 3 2 5. When we sort that, we will get 1 1 2 4 5 and 1 2 3 3 5. What would that give me? Nothing. That's bull. That's bull. we start comparing them, 5 and 5 equal 3, and 3, this one wins. 2 and 1, this one wins. 1 and 1 equals, so win-win. Cannot do that like that. Cannot compare them like that. A clever way. A clever way to compare that. How to do that? We'll have the player rank. Okay, so get dice rank, we have that. So let's now add void compare dice. See who won. Player array. Enemy array. Let's be an integer. Return. Okay. Let's add it to bool. Did player 1. If get dice rank is get dice rank player array is greater than get dice rank enemy array, then did player 1 return true. Now it cannot be bool because I can have one lost or one lost or üzenénem. Integer who won. One player won. 2 1 0 tie. Int who won? Who won? Return 1. Return 0. No, return 2. Else if else return 0. Else what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Am I doing it right or wrong? Because that's obvious. If the ranks are different, then we just win or down, but the ranks, if the ranks are the same, we go in here and we check the rank itself. If get dice rank player he has nothing, I have nothing, then I win, because we will or should I compare the numbers? It's equal to 0. Return 1. If there is equal to 1, shit. What is the player group of a variable? I group T key, T element. Key int element int array. Player dice groups. System collection general list. System link group int for so that's a list. That's a list. Okay. No? List. List. System link groups into int. System collection generic list, system collection generic list, system link, I grouping, int. Okay, int. And dice groups. Now I understand that. So it's a list of I groupings. The first element of this I grouping is something and the second element is something other. So let's run this again. Let's see how that will look. Player numbers, for example, 2 and 2. Control save. Where there are where? Oh, who won? Who cares? Return 0. Return 0. Dice groups. Okay, so we basically need to compare the first group. In the first one. If they are the same, the second one. If they are the same, then it's a tie. Okay, let's max count 2. Second max count 1. Stop that and see if we added 2, 2, 4, 4. Hold on. Order, player dice groups. So now we have 3 groups. 4, 2, 2 keys, 0 key, and 1, 3. So we have 2 4s, 2 2s, and 1 3s. Okay, so max count gives me 2. Okay, I get it now. I don't have a 4. 4 is a pair and a 3. So here, if max count is equal to 3 and second count is equal to 2, and max count is equal to 3 and second max count is equal to 2, one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 0. Now maybe let's try to get the key. So player dice groups 0, int her number is equal to 0. That key and 0 and int print number 1, 2, 1. Let's see if that will return me the value of the dice for the first and second pair, because I will have deuce and force. And deuce. Okay, I have that, so now I will be able to compare them. Now it will be a boolean. Did layer 1. By default, player wins. Return true. false. Return true. Return true. Okay, now we have to make the same thing. No. Player dice rank, let's do it once. Player dice rank is equal to player dice rank array. Dice rank is equal to this. And now let's player dice rank. Enemy dice rank, player dice rank, enemy dice rank. Did player 1? True. So we have the dice ranks here, and we should also player dice groups, enemy dice groups. Wait. List of integers. Dice group. Dice group. And that dice group. Dice group is equal to dice numbers array. Dice array source level too high. Dice group, max count dice group, second maximum dice group. And those numbers, dice array source level too high, max player dice rank. Just dice rank. Oh no, now I can just go return 6. Return 0. Return 1. Return 2. Return 3. Return 4. Return 5. Return 6. Return 7. Get dice rank, dice numbers, dice group. Players numbers. Players the group. Players the group. Enemy dice groups. If player dice rank is equal to 0, is equal to 1, okay, now get dice number uses player dice groups. Yeah. So he should populate player dice groups, enemy dice groups. Let's make it out. No, ref. By reference, so they will player dice numbers, enemy dice numbers, player. So they should create those groups. Dice get rank, dice get rank, get rank. So the groups are already created. XX. If player dice rank is equal to 1, that means we have a 1 pair. So if player dice rank, no, player dice group 0 key is greater than enemy dice groups 0 key, if player is greater, return true. Else, if the same thing, but it's smaller, returns false. If else return true. Did player won? I should use a switch here. Player wins. Switch. Player dice rank, case case 0, case 2. What you are? Oh, switch, yeah. Yeah. Zero, case 2. Case 3. Case 4. Case 5. Case 6. Case 7. I have 7 of them, right? This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah. Okay, so case 2. Basically case 1 plus if return true, else if return false, else because it was not it was greater than, it was lower than, but when it was equal, we check for the second array, return true, else if return false, else return true. No. Because we have the same, like 1 1 2 2 and 1 1 6. So we check those are the same, those are the same, and the last one we check. basically the same goes for the one pair. Because if we have one pair, for example 1 1 2 3 4 and 1 1 3 4 and 5, so basically check the next one and the next one and the next one, because we have 3 4 6. Okay, that will need some coding. Case 2. Nothing. One pair. Two pairs. One. Three. 4 is 3 and 2. 5 is 4, 6 is 5, 5 is A4, 6 is A5, and 7 is from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have two pairs. We check those pairs, they were equal. We check the second pair. They were equal. So we look for the third pair. They were equal again. Return true, player 1. So in that case we should have, let me see, let me check. Player dice 2 2, so 1 3 4, save. We should have 1 2 3 4 5 4 sets. Player dice numbers 4 sets. 4 sets, 4 sets, 4 sets. Dice groups, 4 sets. Save. Run. 4 sets. Dice group 4 sets. 2 4 3 1. Yeah, that will work. First pair, second pair, and everything that's left. 3 sets. Here we will have 4 of those. Player wins. right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1 pair, 2 pairs. We don't need that. In case of 3, then we need to if we had 3, then we have 1, 2, 3. So basically the same as 1, 2, 3 as 2 pairs. Three and 2, that's 2 pairs, so basically 2 pairs. Even less. Something like this. We compare the first one. If it's the same, we compare the second one. Else, return true. R4 is exactly like the same as the 3 and 2, because there will be 4 and another number. And 5 will be just 1. Else, return true. Okay. Now that function should tell us did the player won. Okay. Should I implement that into the game? Starting game now. Show me the check who won. static arrays. Sequential array, let's keep that and disable mono behavior. So I'll be able to create that in Gameplay Manager. Poker logic is equal poker logic public boom public bool did player 1. Check who won. Let's copy that and move it. Poker logic. No, small poker. Did player 1. Player dice numbers, enemy dice numbers. Okay. Maybe before that, I should check it myself. I should make some unit tests. Okay, let's. Shucks. Let's switch that up for here. For now. Uncomment that. Uncomment that, and let's not initialize the poker logic yet. Let's see the poker logic. Okay. Compare dice. will that print the array or just... let's see. Player. Player. Enemy. Enemy dice numbers. Control save. C. When I touch C, it should run. For example, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 3, 4, 3, 3, 1, 4, 5. Enemy should win this time. Let's see. Play. 'C doesn't work. Why did it stop working? Poker logic. Oh, probably, yeah, where's the poker logic element? Oh, it has this element, poker logic. Model behavior. Okay, now it should work. And that's when we crash to the wall. Now run. Player 1 false. Zero. We have to come to our senses. We can't do this anymore. You 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Save. 1 3 4 3 3 1 4 5 player 1 false. Player 1 false, and then that's how it should be. Now let's see if we have the long one. 1 2 3 one pair. Okay, so we have one pair and 3 3, and now the player should win. No, let's have 2 2, so it's exactly the 3 3 5 4. Now the player should win because he has 5. Player 1 true. 2 2 1 3 5 2 2 1 3 4. Now let's see. 2 pairs. 2 2. For example, 1 1 1 1. We have 2 pairs exactly the same. And let's switch it up for 3 3 4. So now the enemy should win. Enemy should win. C 2 2 1 1 3, enemy 2 2 1 1 4, player 1 false. Exactly. Now let's go easy. Enemy 1, so now let's make the player 1 to win, but let's do it like 1 4 3 1 or something like that. No, because there will be 2 pairs, so let's add a 5. So 1 unsorted pair, the player should win because he has 3. Save. Four, 3 5 3 2 2 1 1 4. No, enemy 1 because he had 2 pairs. No. Let's make that 2 5 also. Save. Player 1 true because player has 1 pair and enemy has 1 pair but lower, so the player 1. Okay, so I think the pairs work. I think the pairs work. let's check, for example, if now we will have a 3 here, no, a 2 here. So the player now, the enemy now has a 3, the player has a 2, so the enemy should win. Player 1 falls because enemy has 2 to 2. Nice. And now let's give the because now enemy won, so now let's give the player I4. So 4 trees. 4 trees. So now 2-3-5, player 1 true, as he should. Now let's see if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We gave him 5. So now let's give the player 5 numbers. So now, no, the enemy. So now the enemy should win. The enemy should win. Oh, I played the debugger button. C. Player 3-3-3-5-3, enemy 2-2-2, player 1 falls exactly right. And now let's add the player sequential number 2, 3, 4, 5. That wins. Control save. Player 1 true. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That wins. Okay. So let's now implement that logic. Let's now implement that logic. Player 1. I have one pair and a 6. Let's throw those guys. He has nothing. Well, he also has a pair. Pair of 5s, just as me. Select. One, two, three, 4. I should win. So 5, 5, 5, 5 and a 6, and he has 5, 5, 5, a 4 and a 2. Clear again. Bet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will reroll the lowest numbers. I have 3 5s. You lost. I have 3 5s. He had 2, 4, 6, 6, 2. He had nothing. He had 1 pair, 2 pairs. But I had 1, 2, 3 5s. So we need to debug that. Oh, okay, because I'm not using the new logic. Comment that out. No, it should work because I'm using poker logic did player 1. Player dice numbers, enemy dice numbers. So did player 1. Let's did player 1. Comparing dice, player, enemy. Maybe I'm getting the wrong array. 5, 5, 4, 6. Enemy 5, 3, 6, 5, 5, 5, 3, 6, 5, 5. It's like he does that. It would be that easy. If enemy score is greater than player score, then do this. Did player 1? So I lost, so I have to negate that. Did player 1, and now it should work. I have 2, 2. I have a pair, he has a pair. Bet. Let me select that. Now I have 2 pairs. Oh, he won. And he has 2 3s. Let's go for a 3-1. Select. Yeah, 3 1s, 3 1s, 3 1s, 3 1s. You won because he has 2 3 5 5s. 1 pair and I have 1 3. Okay. Seems it's working now. 4 4. I have a pair of 4s, he has a pair of 1s. I hope I will win this. Oh, 2 pairs. You won because he has 1 pair. Greater, but I have 2. Yeah, it works. It works. Oh, he has a good hand, but he will throw those 2 because he's stupid right now. He has no logic. And I have 4 4. One day. 3/4. 3/6. We lost. I knew it. Oh man. All in. Bet. 1, 2, 3. Select. I won that already. Ah, so close. You want a dice throw again. 5, 5, 3, 3. He has 2 ones, but she will return. All in, bet. Now I'm risking it. If I have a 3 or a 5. 1, shit. 2 pairs, 2 pairs, 2 pairs. You want 24 days. Great. 1, 2, 3. He has 5, 5. 6. And I have 5, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a 4. Let's bet only 1 day. Give me 4. 3. So we have 1 pair and he has a bigger pair. Lost. Days, game spread 16, that's 5. Okay, so that seems to be working fine. Now I need just the logic for the AI. That will be the hardest thing. Enemy select dice to throw. Here put the logic behind the enemy AI. That will be useful because it states the index of the dice. But how to map now the dice numbers to the dice index and add a logic on top of that? That will be hard. Definitely a case for tomorrow. So let's now maybe add an information board made from a tombstone, for example this guy. Showing the dice rules.
Welcome home. Missing you made me stronger. The night
They won't see anything behind that. Maybe let's make it smaller and add it in this corner. No, that's too big. That's too big and awkward and what do we have underneath that? Yeah, that looks way better. Yeah, we'll leave that and we'll create the instructions for the dice on this plate. And that can hover around here for now. job today. Finishing the calculation logic. But now I need to add some enemy logic, and I don't know how yet. Let's worry about that tomorrow. So for now I think it's goodbye. So thank you for watching and have a nice day. So bye bye.